What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Golden Monk, Hassan Deluge. We got Alone. What up? What up? Nightbot got a little uppity on you. Spooky Merlin. What up? What up? Yeah, I don't know what's taking so long on Xbox. Obviously, gotta be something going on there, right? Oops, I didn't hit the wrong button. Let's go back to this screen instead. That's a long time. I mean, what can you do? You know, I mean, Chromatic will give us info as soon as they get it. Yeah, it's been a week today. Well, since the other platforms got it. I'm sure it's been longer than that since they originally submitted. Anyway, jumping back in and doing some more Onslaught. I did a couple more floors since my last stream. As I mentioned then, I'm not really sweating it at all. Like, I'm not even sure if I'll go all the way to 999. So we're starting at 370 today. See if we can't get a few floors knocked out here. All pets are the same in that regard, Dutchie. The amount of stats a pet gives is based off of your champion score on that hero that has it equipped. Yeah. I mean, I would never even consider it without an alt. Like, the only real benefit I'm getting right now is crafting materials, so just not going to do it without an alt. Alt resets go really, really quick. Like, if you've got a main carrion, they go super fast. So what are y'all doing for Halloween? Anything? We're not really doing anything. We live down a pretty dark road, so we won't have a bunch of kids or anything hanging out. Like, a lot of areas will have a ton of kids showing up trick-or-treating, you know. We've got some, like the neighbors' kids and stuff will come by, but I live on a 5-acre property, so it's down a road of other 5-acre properties, and we won't have a whole lot of kids walking down the road. You don't do Onslaught for resets. You base it off of your expedition floor. So you just need to get the Chaos 9 first. That will give you max ascension caps and enough ascension to max out 1 defense. So that's the generally used strat. Yes and no. I've got my bachelor's degree, but I didn't finish my master's degree. I was in a master's program, but I didn't never completed it. All right, let's throw a Skyguard here with the leftovers. Well, I mean, I was working a full-time job when I was going, so I was on a little slower pace than what most people went through. But someone that's going hard at it can do their bachelor's degree in 4 years and master's degree in additional 2. But that's people that are really going hard. Keep overfilling your defender medals by mistake. Well, I mean, that's a good problem to have. That is a good problem to have. I never worked a day in my field. I went to school for engineering and never worked a day in my field. My mom loves that. I drive for Uber. Not, nah, I was doing too good. And when I graduated, I was doing too good in working for Pennzoil. That I never, you know, I would have taken a huge pay cut to take a degree in my field. I don't know. So I think, I mean, I may end up getting really, really bored with it before then. I think I got defense rate, the Frost Strikes mod. Golden Monk with the sub. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, right now I'm doing Chaos 9 content and Chaos 10 gear, so the gargoyles are really good. I wouldn't call them OP or anything. I'm overpowering the content. Because you don't need it. Don't add a Petrify combo, or any combo for that matter, just to add it. If you don't need it, then don't do it. You know? You're giving yourself more work that's unnecessary. Which, in this situation, I just don't need it. You know, I'll start using Petrify in probably the 900s, assuming I make it that far. Well, I mean, you know, Dragon's Nest, the Nimbus. It's relatively easy to get to 945. It's just pick a main defense that's viable for it and deck it out, you know? Hopefully one day they're nice. I mean, their next game we know is going to be a straight tower defense game. So it'll be more like Balloons, something a little friendlier for multiple platforms in the mobile market. But I mean, hopefully one day we get a DD3. That would be awesome. I think they've learned a lot of valuable lessons over the years with all the games. Well, I mean, that's a super easy fix. Throw in anything for controlled burn, you know? Controlled burn's like super easy to deal with. Just add one other defense to apply the condition and you're good. I mean, that's up to you there, Shane. You don't need to, but do you want to? Yeah, this is the Battle Pass pet. I actually almost have the Battle Pass full. I'll look at it. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm close to the end. I did a lot of survival. I've been watching American Horror Story at night. I'm on got season 3 going right now. Yeah, I'm at 77. And it just wrecks through. It's a random element. The pet is. I ended up getting fire on mine. I think it's random. I don't think it's set. Survival or Demon's Lair Incursion? Demon's Lair Incursion would be the fastest. Survival would be the most chill version that's still pretty damn fast. What's going on, Stu? Yeah, I mean, with the stat squish, I want to start that new playthrough, but you know, I just feel like it's smart to wait until all the hot fixes are in and everything. You're not getting 235. I wasn't getting 235 per wave. I was getting 705 every 5 waves. Oh, I don't have to play Onslaught. I'm just doing it to do it. There's no half want or need in any way. I was going 71 to 171. It was exactly that amount, 705. Going from 71 to 171 was exactly 705 every 5 waves. I think that's the number. I can check my scored chat history real quick. Because I talked to some other people that were doing it too. We're grinding it out. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's so much time. I can't find it now. Yeah, it's 705. I was getting exactly 705 every 5 waves. From where I started on. And we're talking about Battle Pass XP, Golden Monk. For regular XP, you do expeditions. Is the way to go. It's the Battle Pass XP that's crazy high for survival. There probably is something bugged with it. But, I mean, it's one of those things where it doesn't really matter. Whether you complete it right now or you complete it in 2 weeks, it doesn't matter, you know? But, I mean, as far as XP per hour, you can do, for Battle Pass XP, you can do Demon's Lair. Never just grind regular XP in Dungeon Defenders. There's always something to grind. Some crafting material or whatever you're grinding at the time. There's always something there. So just grind what you need to grind and the XP just comes naturally. Oh, there we go. Nas with the gift subs. Thank you so much. Got me to Bat Aura. Very nice. Very nice. I like the bat aura. That countess skin is nice. I like the countess skin. You haven't had a chance to play it yet? You on the Shaco grind still, Cake, or no? Oh, that's right. They dug up your fiber. Yeah, I'll change it up when I get, well, let's look at it. I guess I can, look at it right here. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I imagine it would look good on the Dryad. Whatever you want, there's Zimmer. I mean, you don't need 12K is the thing. You only need 3K to be able to maximize. But, I mean, how you get there is, like, completely up to you. It doesn't matter. Alright, we got 1,200 on this one. This one will be an easy one, so I'm just going to do this. Actually, I probably could have just split these lanes, huh? Well, I want those there for the flyers, I guess. For now, let's just split it. Let's just split it. What's up, Shadow Shot? How you doing? Cyborg's over there, so let's just do that just in case. Actually, I got a ton of DU left. I think that's good enough. It's a set way per map. The quickest way to earn it would be doing Demon Lair incursions. The most chillaxing way to earn it would be running survival maps. Ooh. Gonna have to do something else here, I guess. All right, Gold Monk, take it easy. Yeah, it should get it. I'm not sure. I'll check here real quick, Merlin. I'm not certain. In fact, let me go grab, I left my water bottle out on the counter in the kitchen. Let me go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, we got a stuck roller, I see, huh? It must be desperate. I'm drinking water. I'm just trying to lay off the coffee a little bit. Yeah, I mean, any defense will hit the roller from behind once it goes past. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little less caffeine intake every day because I drink way too much coffee. And I'm not feeling the benefit as much anymore. Like my body has built up a kind of a stupid high tolerance for it or something. Dragons do once the roller rolls past it. Absolutely, they do. That's how you do Plunderer's Paradise. You gotta wait for the rollers to roll past. And then when the dragons start coming at them from the backside, then that's when they nail them from behind. I don't really get headaches. I'm just old and don't sleep enough. So if I don't drink a bunch of coffee, then I'm just dragging ass all day long. I'm surprised my wife never really got on me about the amount of coffee I drink, but she never has. Black currant juice? It doesn't have any caffeine in it, though. I guess water doesn't either. I'm drinking water right now, but... You know, that little Keely orb thing combined with the Ring of Ice is crazy strong. I've never tried it in an actual ability power build. Caffeinated bean water. This is true. This is true. I mean, nobody would drink it if it wasn't for the caffeine, I don't think. I can't imagine anyone would wake up and want to drink coffee, you know, if it didn't have caffeine. I mean, of course, you become used to it and it becomes a habit, you know. Like, for me, I'm not drinking no decaf coffee, though. Like, I'm not desperate for coffee. I'm just trying to get off the caffeine a little bit, where I'm not doing quite as much. You get frame drops on PC as well. I mean, PS4, it definitely runs worse there than anywhere else. Or at least it did the last time I checked. It's been a week ago now. It's a week ago today. This character came out. I think that Ring of Ice, you could arguably put it on any build. It's just a really, really strong ring. It's like a less powerful but more consistent version of Frostfire Remnants.
We will act immediately on the more troubling aspects of this report with respect to alcohol use and the anecdotal references of resistance by agency leadership to
He is a vampire hunter. He's like Blade. He is vampire and vampire hunter all in one. Come on out, Scarnash. What's going on there, Dr. Pains? Yeah, going good, man. I'm going on a coffeeless day. That is my only challenge so far. Had zero coffee today. I had a cup of tea when I woke up. Was Spawn coming next? You never know. You never know. Well, I mean, there's many people much higher ascension level than me. You know, a lot of people have been playing the game a really long time. I mean, I've hit the 10,000 ascension mark like 5 times through the course of me playing this game. Uzar with the sub. Thank you so much, Uzar. 30 months, man. Damn. No. That's not what killed DDA. What killed DDA is they made some bad design choices, and then it got review bombed by players. Is what killed DDA. When they started making DDA, they specifically did not want another game like DD2. It's the most enjoyable part of time in the game, in my opinion. For me, it's about the loot. I like seeing and feeling and getting the power. Like when you gain something that gives you a big power gain. That's what I like. And you get all that early game. So, I mean, they could have never pulled it off the way the current systems work, but, I mean, I would have loved if they would have gone, like, with a full seasonal thing, like ARPGs do, where you're completely reset. I would have loved that. But I don't think it's a good fit for DD2. What's going on there, Doug? How you doing? It's many months. It goes all the way until the next major content update in 2024, so it'll be at least like 4 or 5 months. I enjoyed the old DD2 better. So yeah, I would have loved if they would have stuck with that loot-based game like it was back then. Well, they'll never change and go back. I mean, that would cost an insane amount of money to do. DD2 won't ever have any reinvent the wheel updates again. They cost too much. You know, the staff is not big enough to handle something like that. Do a quick inventory clear here. No, there's no cross saves. So if you move to another platform, you are starting over. Let's see. Anything good here? Not looking like it. They can't add cross saves. Once again, it's a matter of... Well, with cross saves, it's a licensing thing. Oops, I gave the mana to the wrong guy. They can't. It's not an option. The game will never have cross saves. I mean, they've said that publicly for, like, coming up on a decade now. I mean, plus just the design work in itself. You got to realize it's a small team. When DD2 was being made and all this stuff was being created, there was like 100 employees working on it. Now there's only, what, 20 or 30 employees at Chromatic as a whole that are working on all their stuff. So it's just, you know, you got to keep expectations and reality as close knit as possible, you know. Was there cyborgs in here? There's not. This one we can just go all the way up on top of the spawn on. Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't suggest it to anybody. I mean, it's a big grind, you know, and it's a lot of collecting. You collect all the things, keep the things, you know? Yeah, but DD2 doesn't... Just because technology and gaming changes doesn't mean developers change their game engines. DD2 is on a really, really old game engine, so it's all going off of old technology. But, I mean, it all comes down to dollars, you know? It's a business. You don't spend $1 million on something you're only going to make 100,000 off of. It's just not smart, you know? I mean, we're lucky, to be honest. I say this all the time. People get mad at me, but we're lucky to even get what we're getting. It's that Napalm one. Uh, Misa. I think it's just called Napalm Gargoyles. It's really strong. I mean, you got a defense that you can apply 2 elements with, and one of the elements gives you a raw damage boost. So it's tough to complain about the old gargoyles. Let's see. So, although I haven't used any yet today, that's what I'm using on Spectral Knights. That's what I'm using on gargoyles. That's what I'm using on Frost Irish, Frost Drakes. I noticed that the Ring of Ice popping off on Crumbled Bulwark. That's how most players play it, I believe, Turok. There's nothing wrong with that. By all means, take breaks from games, and they'll be there waiting for you if you ever want to come back to it. You know? Nothing wrong with that at all. I think we're pretty well automated here. Just do exclamation support in chat. Dr. Paynes will give you the link. I never really got on the Elden Ring bandwagon. Like right now, Dungeons 4 releases in a few days. I'm going to play that. I've been dying to get into another 7 Days to Die playthrough. What else? Stardew Valley's got a 1.6 update coming at some point, but we don't even know if that will be here this year. I mean, everybody assumes it will be, but we don't know. Yeah, Dungeons 4 launches in just a few days, and it's on, for Xbox players, it's on the Game Pass. Dude, I would love for Sanctum 3 to come out, but that's just not a reality. Someone actually, I've had a couple of different people tell me that there's potentially a Sanctum 1 remake coming out. But I haven't heard anything at all official about it. I don't know if it was just people trolling me because I would love playing that, you know? But yeah, Dungeons 4 is going to be on the Game Pass. So that's, to me, that one's a no-brainer. I'm going to play that one without a doubt. And then the Stardew update. We're going to have another update for DD2 not too far off. Because remember, this current update was split into 2 parts. So we'll have the part 2 of it, like, within a month or so. I'm sure there's some other good games coming out. There's actually, you know, I enjoy those survivors-like games quite a bit, like Vampire Survivors. And there is a Bullet Heaven Fest about to start on Steam, like in the next day or two as well. I would assume. That's one thing with Concerned Ape, is he just will not put out an update until he's happy with it. And he doesn't do the teasing and target dates and all that. He's going to make the game. When he's happy with the state of it, he'll launch it. But yeah, there's a Bullet Heaven Fest upcoming on Steam that is supposed to have like 190 Bullet Heaven demos. That will be fun to play around with some of those. Those games are just fun. They don't last real long. Like usually you're done with it, you know, 10 hours, 15 hours or whatever. Deep Rock Galactic has a version of one coming out that should be really good. They've got a new demo up for it right now, I'm pretty sure. I'm not really farming anything. I'm just doing an Onslaught Climb. No real goals or intention other than just going through it. I mean, the middle of December would be a smart choice from a marketing perspective. You figure December's the best month of the year for really any product, not just video games. Yeah. But, you know, I'm excited for it. I'm definitely going to play it. It's like we got stuck mobs. What a bummer. There we go. They made it. They made it. You probably want to think about anti-heal on an AoE relic, Daniel. On an AoE defense. Like anti-heal on a Frost Strike it's a single target defense. So if that enemy doesn't get hit, then it doesn't apply the anti-heal. I mean, how do we even want to do this one? We got so much DU. This lane, I guess we can just spawn camp. See how this holds up on this map. Man, I got so much DU left. have any cyborgs there to even worry about. Got cyborgs everywhere on this one. I think that's good. Let's just see how it goes. I am using health pylon on my reflex. You figure if you're placed it on wall, you almost always are going to have a reflect beam on it. Looks like they're pushing past over here. Well, I'm using tenacity because I've got a boatload of tenacities that I don't use anymore. But automation's the same thing, you know, gonna do the same job. Might have to put some upgrades in. Or do a better build. It's just 4 shots per second is all you're looking for. With hero health if you're doing a hero damage build. Mine is not a high roll. What's going on there, edits? How you doing? Like the upgrades may have gotten it. Yeah, we got a couple of guys sneaking off to the edge here. I am on 373, is it? Got probably a solid 300 floors to go before the AFK stops. I'm assuming anyway. Yep, still no update for Xbox. Has this even done anything? Not much. Happy Halloween to you as well there, Zorkoi. Well, I mean, the giveaway doesn't end until after midnight, so tonight. So it's got a good half a day left to go. And then probably announce the winners tomorrow morning when I wake up. I mean, the winners will be chosen right away because a bot does it. But there's a solid chance I'll be sleeping. Nope, no Halloween stories. I've always had pretty uneventful Halloweens. No real major events. The super late waves would be double proton beams with petrify and explosive traps. There, Gage would be meta. And 3 other people. Yeah. You gotta remember, once you get to the health cap of enemies, you add another person into the group, it's free damage. You know? I don't know if I'd say they're good, but they're usable. It's not one of the, like, top meta defenses or anything. But it's definitely a usable thing. Skeletal archers. Sorry, y'all. Twitch made me take the chat off screen so you guys can't see who I'm talking to. I can put Twitch chat only on stream, but I can't have YouTube chat and Twitch chat on stream. Well, I mean, I've been breaking the rules for the last several years, streaming to both platforms at the same time. They just finally started allowing it just last week at TwitchCon. This is 373. Like I said, I'm not hard grinding it or anything. Like, I don't care if I even make it into the 900s. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. What was that? I don't see anything there. Was that me? No, I didn't switch heroes. Very suspect. Very suspect. Unless it was a hex thrower, and I just didn't see the projectile. Oh, for sure. For sure. Guess I need to throw some reflect beams around the cores. The only thing I can figure that was. Yeah, that's the best way, for sure. Once you get to the 4th continuous map, you get an extra shard. I mean, you can go to a random map as long as it's in the same tier, as long as you don't leave to lobby or town. If you go out to town or tavern, it ruins your win streak. Yeah, there's some... Is that a mod now? It's not something anyone ever uses. I don't remember what it is, though. But yeah, there was something with the skeletal hands. How far do I think this build will go? Well, I mean, how you place stuff, you would have to change. You couldn't just throw everything right in their face, but I'm pretty sure it'll go to 945. You know, maybe with some slight tweaks. I mean, you figure you don't even hit Chaos 10 until you're like, what, 600 or whatever? And this build holds in Chaos 10 super easy. So yeah, I mean, I think 945 is pretty realistic as far as how far it will go. Thanks for following there, Dr. John Jones. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. That's one of the main reasons. That's really my only motivation to do it. Even though the challenge is so much higher in survival mode, as far as what enemy scaling goes to. Everybody wants to know, you know, what you can do floor 900 with or 950 with or whatever. And I can't do any of those builds because of not wanting to go through this, you know, 100-hour or 200-hour grind or whatever it's going to be. I mean, you get a lot of crafting materials. So that's good, you know. Completely missed them all. Let me see. There's a good pack. See the Frost Strike, the Ring of Frost or Ring of Ice or whatever it's called. So strong, man. That was just with that healing orb. And of course, it's dependent on large packs. If you don't have large packs, you don't get the same result. But you get a big old pack of enemies, man. That thing will lock up a lane. I'm curious of the AP builds on this guy, which I haven't tried at all. Oh, that's the struggle. Yeah, that's the struggle. Oh, we don't get the boss wave on the on Saw. That's right. No, there's not a best hero. Hunter's just the newest. What's going on, Taylor? How you doing? Man, I might have to break down and go for a coffee. I'm having a real hard time here, y'all. No, has not passed certification yet. Clear the old inventory real quick. Sorry, y'all. Inventory's a train wreck. Ooh, I got a 10 out of 10 on the alt. What could it be? It's on a relic, too. Let's see. Boo. Unique crit servo. It's on PC and PlayStation. It's not out on... Hasn't gotten through Xbox certification yet. These things are a dime a dozen. There, Takas. Literally everyone's got 7 of them that they don't use. Alright, what do we got? The old Orcish Horde. And an air raid. I think we'll do the air raid separate. Or we can just double dip right here, actually. Throw that in just in case the cyborgs do get down there. And we got a double lane here. With Borks. Only got Borks down here. Thanks for following there, Mads Patty. We got the old stabby demon eyes. We can double dip a little here. Make sure there's nothing down there. It's going to freeze. Okay. Throw a little something up here just for last resort. All right, where'd I miss? Missed right here. Get out of the way, alt. Yeah, they wreck it, huh? I wonder if I want to throw something here as a just in case to assist with these flyers. Do I have a Flamar set up? I do not. So we'll just throw that on there. That should work. Microsoft has to certify the update prior to it launching, but they don't say anything. That's between Microsoft and the developer. They don't like release any public information about it or anything like that. So no one really knows exactly what the holdup is. We just know that it's not through certification yet. So is it not through certification because Microsoft is taking their time? Is it not through certification because there was something bad with the code? I mean, we have no idea. All we know is not certified yet. I got little eyeballs coming over here. Nope, they didn't make it. Yeah, they had to recertify, you know, but we don't know what's taken so long, you know? And of course, we got cyborgs in the lane where I just throw flame aura. But of course, we'll do this. Thanks for following. They're real. Appreciate it. Oh, damn, you got 20 Duriel summons? Holy shit. You've been going nuts on those. We don't know if that's the last update, but that will be the next update. Wiggly. On DDA. Last two, that's assassins, gotta be taking their sweet old time. Can I see it to shoot it? Well, there it goes. What do we got? No Borks. Got a bunch of pings. Let's see. That rooted game. Like a survival game. Those guys just put out another alpha, I believe. I need to go through it again. I've been using this same playlist for a long, long time. But yeah, I need to go through the musician that music I use has got a ridiculous music library. It's enormous. I need to just take a few hours one night or whatever, go through it and put together a new playlist. He's got just a massive, massive amount of stuff. The one that's a little pumpkin box is like one of all of the salves and stuff. One, I think it's one each of everything. And then the daily boxes, of course, have the random stuff in it. Hello, hello. Domino's or Pizza Hut? Man, that's like picking the president of the United States. It's the lesser of two evils there, Wiggly. Domino's usually has better deals. I think Pizza Hut may have had a quality difference change over like the last couple of decades. I can remember when I was younger, like getting a Pizza Hut pizza, it was like, you know, it was better of the chain pizzas. But now I'm not so sure anymore. Oh, I hear you, Wiggly. I hear you. I'm in Washington. Washington State. We've got Domino's that's close by. We've got a local pizza place that's close by that is awful. And not only awful, but crazy expensive. So we never go there. But as far as like the immediate area, that's all I've got. Oops, what am I doing? I'm just spamming upgrades. I didn't check the lanes. God dang it. Looks like it's coming out down below. Yeah. Which I'm not really sure we need to do anything with that, but we'll up it here, I guess. Up the ante. Something like that ought to work. They're better. They're still not good though. They're good early game. The way boom servos work is the further you get into the game, the worse they become. Yeah, local shops are hit and miss. It's better here than where I lived, though. The place I lived over on the coast before I moved over here by Spokane, they had like no choices for any of the franchised fast food stuff. There was a McDonald's and a Wendy's. And then for pizza, there was a Domino's. And then that was it. Yeah, everything got squished. Crossfire got the straight 10-to-1, so it's all the way down to 200K. I think that's what it is. Let me look. Yeah, Frostfire got really slapped. Crazy. The big smacking. It's Technoaxe. Edith's, it's T-E-K. There should be a link in the description or the name of his YouTube channel in the description. It's spelt wrong. It's like Teknoaxe, I think. That happens. They don't want to go down that route. I mean, the answer for boom servos is you've got to make them scale better into end game. I mean, like I said, they're really good early game, and then the further you get in the game, the worse they become. They just have to scale better, and they have no scaling. They have no late game scaling. One, two, three, four. Do I want to go with the full setup? Why not? Why not? God dang it, I keep clicking off the screen, messing up all my windows. I guess I can do that, go lighter in the middle, and just mow shit down up there. God damn it, I just did it again. Clicked off the screen. So irritating. No, there hasn't been an update at all, so there's been no change to anything. We got a roller lane down there. That's a little irritating addition, but... Actually, this will be fine. Yeah, it's just let it fly. Gonna have to just kill the rollers myself or wait for them to get all the way up here. Play the hidey hole roller game. We'll just hide up here until they rolls on past. Looking up ReZero release date, huh? I wish them rollers rolled a little quicker. I say that now, but check the scored. Huh. Bang. Guess I need to kill rollers real quick. Covers the entire town. Yeah, there's an AP stacking bug in town. I think everybody sees it. Go into town and somebody's got some enormous numbers thing going on there. Initiate boost gives it 10,000 range. Oh, wow. That's crazy. See if it's happening on a map. Yeah, it looks like it's not happening on a map. It's giving it a big ass boost, but let's just turn you around. It's so funny. Turning the rollers. Wow, just hit 4,000 ascension on my alt. I don't use them all that much. The slow mover this map is. You get a roller lane on it. $376, here we come. Gonna unlock your 100 tonight? Nice. Congrats. Come on, game, load. More inventory shenanigans. Looking like nothing on the alt. Nope. Nothing good here either. Oh, weird. Just trash it. There we go. No, actually the difficulty went up in the high floors. What do we got? A little orcish horde. Don't want to get it too close where the frosties below are freezing it. Dang it, I just did it again. I don't know what is making me click off the screen constantly today. It's like the 4th time. Not enough juice. That was probably just a placeholder number and no one came near it, would be my guess. You know, you didn't have the ability to get to it. Those defenses with the really big range numbers and scalers. Yeah, I think they just plugged. It's probably a 20k is like the default units or whatever for the when they were setting that defense up, probably. Yeah, what do we got going on? We got some shenanigans at the sub. It doesn't matter if the sub objective goes, but actually do this. We'll get rid of that because it's not going to do anything anyway. We'll speed this lane up a little. New cyborgs. Just leave it at that. I like the hunter. I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I like the defenses. I like playing it actively. I don't think it looks anything like the Huntress in any way, shape, or form. They both use bows. That's about the only similarity. But, I mean, remember the Hunter from DD1 was a straight gender swap. It was the male version. Or actually, there wasn't a Hunter. It was a Ranger. The Hunter came from the name, the Hunter, came from the MOBA, I think. But this hero is brand new. It's been created from the ground up. The model and everything is not from the MOBA. It's a good the floor is lava map. Lots of things to jump on. Lots of stuff to jump on. Wonder how I might end up finishing the pass today on stream. I'll have to look. I'm not sure how much further I got. Yeah, we got a boss getting sneaky now. He got owned. Yeah. Feel free. Hop on in. I just sent you an invite. Oh no. Epic Game Store pop-ups. Oof. There'll be some new drops coming too when the next part of the update comes. What's he got going on? You don't like standing there? That's fair. That's fair. No, no one does, Immortal. It's just in certification is all we know. No one knows when or where or what or any of the things. Well, I mean, that's just public games, Turok. The only difference is in DD2 you notice it. Depends on who, how long it's been, but all of the recent editions are good. Engineer's good, the Hunter's good, the Countess is good, the Mercenary's good. So it depends on how long it's been since you've been gone, but there's really no wrong answer with any of those. If you had Dryad and Lava Mancer, you probably should get the EV. Do I celebrate Halloween? I mean, I like Halloween, but there's like nothing really to celebrate for a Irish Catholic American, you know? So, I mean, we're not doing anything special or whatever. And where we live, there won't be any kids coming by or anything. So we don't have the trick-or-treat stuff going on or any of that. But yeah, I mean, I've always enjoyed Halloween. When I worked in the casino, I always dressed up. Just saw your questionnaire, Batman. It's just Xbox certification thing. It's out on PlayStation. It's not on Xbox. Think we good, huh? I mean, do we need anything else? I'm not so certain we do. If they're fun, I like them. If not, then then I don't. But yeah, I mean, it's a new character. I want to try out all the things, of course, play around with them. But like when the mercenary launched, I built with the mercenary all the time, but I never really played him actively because I just don't enjoy it. I don't like the way he runs. It irritates me. So although I'll build with him, I just don't play him actively. Thanks so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it a ton. Yeah, sucks, J Money. I'm so sorry, man. They taking their time. Need more juice? Usually until the next major content update, so I would guess probably 5 or 6 months. But I don't know. Get it next year? Oof. I don't think it'll be next year, J Money. Hopefully not. Good lord. I'd be over the top there. Yeah, but that wasn't an Xbox thing. That was everywhere. That was a chromatic thing. Well, I mean, with most games, or not most games, but with a lot of games, in games of this game's era, that's normal. They've actually done a pretty incredible job of keeping consoles and PC at the same. I mean, look at Warframe. It's a comparably aged game. Uh, 20 hours of sleep, or 20 hours a day with no sleep. Is how I've already unlocked the Badhara. I mean, look at my, I don't know what it says, but look at my Steam hours for, well, it shows the last 2 weeks. Whatever it shows for DD2 was all done in the last week, though. I don't even know what it is. Let me look. Hey, where is it? 81 hours. 81.6 hours. So what's 81.6 divided by 7? As the update's been out for 7 days now. So I pretty much, holy crap, man. Have I really played it? Because I played a little Diablo 4 this past week, too. I guess I have played that much. But survival is really good. I did that one, I got the weekly that one day where I had incursions. I did Demon's Lair the whole time over and over again. That was several levels real fast. I personally don't really have a preference. I like whatever one gets the update. So DD1 gets an update, I'll go play some DD1. DD2 gets an update, I'll go play some DD2. DDA gets an update, I'll go play some DDA. If you ask a lot of people, DDA is better. If you ask a lot of people, DD2 is better. There is no better. They're different. DD2 you'll get more overall gameplay out of. That ball lightning build is silly. That's the same thing I'm doing. I actually re-rolled. I started off with a rogue. I got my rogue to level 94 and I re-rolled Sork to play that ball lightning build. It's so beast. I think I hit level 90 yesterday. I'm only level 90 on my Sork. Already killed Uber Lilith solo like 8 times at level 90. Ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, I killed her on my rogue too at 94. I got a Shaco there, Dakua. Actually, 3 out of the 4 people that we've been grouping with pretty regularly have a Shaco. Yeah, DDA's got an update pending, actually, add-on. Capuco with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. I was watching you play earlier. Yeah, split screen and cross saves and all that stuff is on the way. Their add-on. At some point. Oh, there's the Vampire Lord belt. Let's see what that looks like. Well, it's not terrible. I mean, it's not great. It's not terrible. Oh, shoot. You know I always forget Aramir. Cross saves are coming. That's all confirmed already. For DDA. Well, while you've been doing all those Duriel boss farms, I've been doing survival, you know. I'm sure I've logged a solid 40 hours in survival over the last week. Maybe not that much, but pretty close. It's got to be close to it. 35, 40 hours. Oh, it's all good. Well, I do appreciate it a ton. No cyborgs on this lane? That's like a gift. The heck? Oh, did somebody rage you and say, take a look at my channel? 50? Here, you can, I'll do one better. You can have this many. Yeah, I've been playing DD2 a long time. I got an ungodly amount of DD2 content on my YouTube channel. Well, it's in Onslaught, it's the lane types. Like, this lane type won't change. So it's Psi Lava Whompers. So it's always going to have orcs. It's always going to have... Well, it's always going to have melee mobs. It's always going to have the Lava Guardians. It's always going to have cyborgs. Oh, I can get rid of gargoyles somewhere. We can throw another one over here. Every time. Anubis, every time. That is not a one-time event. That is literally every single time. It's the only game I play where you have to do this. You know? It provides some CC. It's still 20 DU. Gives you a little bit of crowd control as well. There's no wrong answer there, though. Use whatever you want. You know, if you want to use a LSA, use a LSA. I would say the benefit to use an LSA is you can go with the multi-target mod and then add anti-heal to it too, and then you've got a destructive pylon that also has anti-heal on it, where a frost aura is always going to be single target. So you just don't get the benefit. But no real wrong answer. But I think most people do it for the crowd control. You know, basically free crowd control, because you're always going to use destructive pylon, you know? I think I'm going to have to do it, y'all. I'm going to have to break down and get a coffee. I ain't going to make it. No, it's this weapon. Every weapon has a set amount of projectiles and fire rate. And this one's got 9 projectiles and shooting at 4 shots per second. This one drops from Ember Mount Volcano on Chaos 8 or higher. You just got to remember, more projectiles doesn't necessarily mean more damage prior to getting the Chaos 8 or higher boss weapons. Because, like, the standard weapons, the damage amount is scaled. So if you got a 1 projectile defense or weapon that does 100 damage, well, if you give it 4 projectiles, then it's going to only do 25 damage each. Thanks for following there, Arctic. Well, I mean, no, the Phantom Phoenix is just a skin, a weapon skin, basically. You'd want to use one of the boss weapons. So Chaos 8 or higher, Ember Mount, the Genie, or the Doggo. And if you're not at that point in the game yet, don't care what you're using. Use whatever. Because your active hero DPS is not really going to matter that much prior to Chaos 8. I mean, you're going to have to do damage, but you don't have to like put together a specific build. You can just use whatever you get. Got to remember it's a tower defense game, so towers got to come first. You get your hero, active hero dialed in first. The only thing you're doing is making it so that you'd be a decent teammate for other people. But you're going to always require somebody with a good build to build. Diabolical, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. What you up to there, Diabolical? Continuing with your Onslaught Climb, getting close to finishing. Nice. This will be a months-long thing for me because I'm just not going to grind it out. It's pretty good, Neurotical. Fun to play actively if you like bows. And has some good, really good defenses. You spam Nimbus for a long time. I mean, it's a great go-to defense to use for it. So you didn't do the wrong thing there. I mean, I'm choosing to use the gargoyles over the Nimbus just because it's newer, you know. But yeah, the Nimbus is really good. I think that's all I got left is the wings. I think I might be at 79. I'm not sure. Where does the belt drop? Is it 78 or 79? Yeah, I think AP builds could be fun too. All I've really done so far is this hero damage build. But I have been curious to play around with the AP build. I also have been curious to swap my Countess over to AP and playing around with her a little too. And then the engineer is AP is just a beast. Yeah, I am at 79. So all I got left is the wings. Shit, did I send in? I didn't send him an invite. God damn it. I'm going to do it as soon as we log in. As soon as we get into the next map. That way I don't forget. I say that now. 30 seconds from now when I get logged in, you know I'm going to forget. On a damaging defense, crit chance would win mathematically. But if it's something like a buff beam or a boost star, then of course you'd want to go crit damage because crit chance doesn't do anything for it. Thanks for following there, Paltor. Appreciate it. I'm actually going to run and get a coffee real quick. Oh, so is Aramir. All right, never mind. I won't go get a coffee then. Or we can both go get a coffee. I got to do my inventory real quick, too. God, I've been getting so many toxic shocks from the rewards. Oop, drop the mana. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, I've been getting so many toxic shocks, and none of them are good rolls. Yep, I'm going to get him right now. There we go. Aramir has officially been invited. All right. So give me just a couple minutes, y'all, and I will be right back here. I'm going to break down and grab a coffee and then stop by the bathroom on the way back. So give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right. I have returned coffee brewed. You know, the experts say that if you are a coffee drinker, if you don't drink it when you first wake up and you like wait a few hours, it's supposed to have a greater effect on you. I mean, that's what's like having a coffee every day isn't going to kill me. But the problem is I've been having 6 coffees every day. I'll be up all night now. Well, it's early, so for me, it is only what time is it? Just what, like 2:30 or whatever in the afternoon. So yeah, I'm normally still drinking coffee now anyway. We got the old bird freezy bombs going over here. Poor birds. Don't stand a chance. Oh yeah, I hear you. I mean, normally, on a normal day for me, I know I drink a very unhealthy amount of caffeine. But a normal day for me is usually like probably 2,500 milligrams of caffeine. So yeah, it's been tough to even hold out as long as I've held out so far today. I think the US government recommends you don't go over 400 or 500 milligrams in a day or whatever. Well, that's the problem. That's why I tried to back off today is, yeah, you end up building a massive tolerance, you know, like any other drug. You just end up building a massive tolerance up, but I mean, it's not unusual at all for me to have like, because I drink, like when I say I'm going to make a coffee, it's a quadruple espresso with cream and sugar. So it's not unusual for me at all to have like 12 shots of espresso and an energy drink, like a Rockstar or Monster Red Bull or something in a day. That's not unusual at all. No, it didn't really change any metas. The metas are still the metas. I thought it would have had a little impact. I'm curious to see how it affected really early game. I'm sure it had some kind of a effect on super early game. Farewell, birds. Hard map. This map has always been easier to run, but people avoid it just because it's, you know, takes a little longer to build or whatever. But it's got a lot of lanes, and it runs relatively quick. The ball lightning Sork is crazy OP, Tim. It's 100% what I'm playing. It is like so many different levels of busted. I mean, I was carrying 4-player Duriels at level 88, and I soloed Uber Lilith at like level 86 or something like that. Oh yeah. They keep posting that they're not planning on nerfing anything. They keep putting it on Twitter. Well, now you can see you still take AoE damage and cleave damage and everything. You take plenty of damage. Assassins still pop on you, as you saw right there. You still take plenty of damage. The Whirlwind Barb kind of sucks, Book Nerd Tim, but there's a bunch of really, really busted barb builds too. Oh, did that update come there, Aramir? Did the update actually land? They were supposed to be adding that in today. Yeah, Hoda is going to be really strong. I haven't tried to log in yet today. I woke up and instantly went for DD2. I logged into Tap Ninja just to refresh my dailies, basically. Hit 4 barb builds S tier and 2 A tier. Yeah, I mean, I think the barb is a real safe bet. Found a Phoenix bow for 45 mil. Make sure it's 4 per second in hero health, or don't pay that much. Well, yeah, that's the 4 per second part. All Phoenix shot 3s are 4 per second. Phoenix shot 1. That's what the shot means. The 3 in E means 4 per second. The shots themselves don't actually change. It's just the fire rate that changes. That's the same with all the bows. Like the standard issue is a 1 is 2 per second, a 2 is 2.5 per second, and a 3 is 4 per second. Yeah, I mean, if you have a God tier one, they're definitely going to sell for a lot. Aramir's on his second character too. Endlessly farming Duriel mats. Are you not? Can you not farm Duriel on, or the mats on your barb yet? What's going on there, Bafty? Oh, your barb is like level 30. I need to get my kick it in gear, get my Sork level. That way we can get your barb some levels. The question there, Tim, the question is, did you get yourself a Shaco yet? That's the question. No Shaco. Oh, man. Shit, Aramir's already got a Shaco and an Dariel's Visage. With the crazy loot hacks. We got, I got my Shaco, and he got his Andariel's Visage on the same run in one boss kill. That's what I told him. We've been trolling chat. Like if you go up to world boss or whatever, you have to say, and it's like an unspoken rule now. You have to say in local chat, just so everyone knows, I've got a Shaco. Well, Aramir is now, he gets the benefit of saying, I can't decide which one of these to use. He gets to say that in trade chat or whatever and send everybody into a rage. Sophisticus has got a Shaco too now, Tim. I mean, we've all done it. We've done a lot of runs, so it's not like we all just got real lucky. I mean, we're hundreds of runs deep. I'm sure I've got 175 Duriel kills in at least. Well, they made it target farmable. Like the world drop rate is still stupid low, like it was before. But now there's a special Uber boss that has an increased chance of dropping them, and it's still really low. Like I said, I've done it probably 175 times and got one. Oh, you've had to have done Duriel more than that, Aramir. You've done it more than 80 times when I was there. Collectively as a group, I know we've got 600 plus total loots in, and we've seen 4 total Ubers now. This is the new hero, the hunter. There, Kelly. Yeah, 1 in 200 runs is still crazy rare. Somebody had said that they data mined that it was a 5% chance, but there's no way it's 5%. I mean, even taking bad RNG and probability into account, if it was 5%, you'd only have to do like, 50 runs or whatever to have a 99% chance of getting some Uber drop. I mean, it might not be a Shaco, Or no, we had 5 too, because Sophisticus got the spear as well. I forgot about that. As a group, we've seen 3 Shaco drops, 1 Andariel's Visage, and then 1 of those Uber spears that are Uber trash. If you're in my Discord server, you can look in helpful links there, Bafty. There's a channel called Helpful Links that has links to literally everything. That's the thing with that. With that spear, I mean, like some builds you wouldn't even want. Like what happens if you get Conduit? Can you get all of the pylons? Like, what if you get Conduit, but you're playing a build where you wouldn't want to get Conduit? I don't know, man. That just should not be a Uber unique. There's nothing Uber about it. What they should do is give it some big old bleed ability or something, or some kind of puncture or something to make it worth playing. I mean, what? The only heroes you can use it on is a barb, right? A barb or a druid? A druid can use a spear? I'm not sure. Sork and druid. Oh, a Sork can use a spear? What? Yeah, I guess he was playing a Sork, huh? A barb can use it, I thought. No? Oh, it's not a spear, it's a staff. Oh, okay. Well, God, that makes it even worse. I didn't realize that. I thought it was actually a spear. You know, Dungeons 4 actually has a free demo up right now, too. I might check that demo out before it launches. I mean, I'm going to play it on launch day no matter what. But that'll let me get a feel for it, see if it's the same as Dungeons 3 or whatever. How far am I away from max in the past, too, here? Let's see. I am about 1,000 XP, so 5 maps in the past will be maxed. Well, I mean, it's being at rank 17 with still 4 or 5 months of pastime left, you're still going to have it completed way, 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 way early. For me, it's going to come in at about 100 hours, I think. About 100 hours played. It takes longer than any battle pass type thing that I've ever done in any game. So it's definitely one that takes a little while. I mean, hell, my Diablo 4 pass was maxed out. Like, by the time I think I was, like, maybe level 85 on the rogue. Like, before even getting one character leveled up all the way. I think I mean, even though it is a lengthy one, I think there's just a ton of time to get it done. That when you look at it, we went through and did the math a few days ago on stream. When you look at it, though, you could only log in and only play the dailies and only play the weekly and not do anything else. And you'll still complete the pass before it's gone. Only doing the dailies and the weekly. Like, insta-log off as soon as you're done with those. Got 230 left. I mean, we could speed this lane up a little bit by just throwing a couple of Pyrrhus. Shoot, forgot to go through my inventory. That's alright. Yeah, healthy crit chance is probably going to start dropping either in campaign or Chaos 1. No, they're not towers. They look like towers, but they're traps. So yeah, they can't be destroyed. See, it's a trap. So it's like just like throwing a aura or whatever there. I thought that was a bug at first because they look like a tower, you know. I'm sitting here thinking, oh wow, man, these things don't have any collision, nothing's smacking them. What's going on? And Aramir's like, dude, it's a trap. Some mods do, but not all mods. Yeah, generally speaking, as far as location, yeah, they all drop everywhere. Besides the map-specific mods, which there's very few of. And some mods are locked behind a chaos tier. Like anti-heal doesn't drop until Chaos 9, or is it Chaos 10? But then additionally, you don't need it until then. Nothing heals, you know, or nothing that you're gonna worry about. The mages will do their thing, but you just don't need an anti-heal prior to getting to Chaos 10. So a lot of mods, there's no mod that's locked behind a position where it's needable. So like a generic mod, like Healthy Power or whatever. In fact, I mean, I can look real quick because that one will definitely be in the bot database. Let me see real quick. Let's see. Bot spam. Yeah, Healthy Power drops from Chaos 1 to Chaos 10. So, any map, anywhere between Chaos 1 and Chaos 10. A lot of mods are like that. Yeah, anti-heal works on everybody. But, I mean, you don't need it at all prior to Chieftains. A week ago, today, there, Kelly, just dropped. No, Warp Wars have no damage resistance. No, Sundering Blow is not a status effect. That I'm aware of, anyway. Yeah, it didn't launch on Xbox yet. Xbox is still in certification, sadly. Warboars are a joke, though, is the thing, Barnaware. You just kill them. The challenging mobs are the ones that have damage resistance, like real damage resistance. Every mob has some level of resistance. But until you get into wyverns and chieftains, it's completely ignorable. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, well then, Troll Blood, of course, is rough. But that's the mod, or that's the mutator, not the mob, you know? The worst part about Troll Blood is when you get a stuck mob. And nothing, you don't have a hero in your deck that can hit it. And you gotta sit there and spray at it for 2 hours as it heals through all your damage. That's just irritating. I am overdue for a 10 out of 10 on this guy, though. I played last night a bunch of hours, and I didn't get any 10 out of 10s. King's Game would be awesome. I would love to see King's Game in DD2. It's just a fun map, you know? We'll have to see. They put King's Game in DDA, but never did the pawn shot. I gotta do inventory real quick. Sorry, y'all. Oh, wow, man. My inventory is just getting shat on. Yeah, King's Game is in DDA. No pawn shot. Well, I mean, it doesn't match with the next theme. I mean, not to say that they won't throw it in anyway, but the next theme is Seas of Dragonfall. So, where to Aquanos? There better be some Aquanos. I think the challenge they'd have with King's Game and the dice pet in DD2 is so few players would actually get the reference. You know? But King's Game is definitely a one that I would love to see, for sure. Oh, come on, really? You're going to be irritating the place, aren't you? Come on already. There we go. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't know that either. The Sky City reference. So it's kind of using lore, or, I mean, some would even say it's kind of wasting lore. I mean, DD2 just doesn't have very much lore. It's got no lore, let's be honest. Do we need anything else anywhere? Good enough. The lore is you got survival, now you don't, now you got it back. I'm glad they added it back, man. I was super stoked about that. It brought a lot of people back, too. There you go, we can do this. Let's drop one of those. We'll add a little fire in for these skellies. See how you like the fire, Mr. Skellies. Well, it's not where the challenge is, Burnaware. So adding it in there, you already get rewards. The reason you do high onslaught is to get high minimum ascension. That's the reward. Plus you get mad crafting materials from doing the climb. But the challenge is survival. Like, if they're going to add special rewards in, they need to be survival, not onslaught. Oh, you mean survival. Okay, yeah. Because it was originally called Onslaught. I get you. Chaos, once you get your first Chaos 9 Expedition win, Stu, you'll get max Ascension caps. So 3,000 for 1, 6,000 for 2. 9,000 for 3, 12,000 for all 4. No, that reflect is because it's a cyborg lane there. It's actually not doing anything. I'm not using any petrify in the build. Actually, it probably does have a shattering torpedo on it. So it would petrify, but that's not what it's there for. It's for the Borks. Dim Borks. Well, I mean, Shatter is a joke now. It's not what it used to be. The Shatter combo is actually the least valuable combo in the entire game. Well, is it? Yeah, I think it is. This is 382 we're at now. Well, I mean, all combos are for free if you're building your lanes properly, you know? Any frozen mob that gets hit with earth damage, you know? But it just doesn't do dick. I mean, literally, like nothing. When it's like 5% of a 5% damage bonus of the hit that triggered it. So it's literally like the least valuable thing in the game as far as combos go. Because those old bowling balls were so awesome. Oh, you mean Shattering Torpedo? I thought you were talking about the Shatter combo. It's actually not the best way to apply Petrify. But yeah, it's effective, obviously. Everybody's been using it for years. You remember, what map is that? Liferoot Forest with the old heavy cannonballs, Barnaware? Back when heavy cannonballs were something special? You missed the bowling balls? Yeah, bowling balls in DD1 were super fun. The problem with the cannonballs in DD1 is they've got the crazy physics. It doesn't go by actual physics, or they end up like the cannonballs in DDA. And then in DDA, nobody used them, you know? Oh, in DD1, they were a lot of good fun. I mean, if you had mobs going up a ramp or a stairway, oh, that just screamed add cannon here or add bowling ball here, you know? Just so good for sure. See if this is the one. I think this might be the map that completes the pass. Let's see. Huh. Maybe not. Oh, no. I still need 2 more maps. Thanks for following there, Stormrise. I do appreciate it. Stormrise with the sub as well. Thanks an absolute ton. What we gonna get? What we gonna get? Controlled burn on that side. And we got some Borks up here too. Let's just do this for the Borks. We got Borks here as well. I think we're good. Dungeon Defenders 1 players, there's quite a few people that have played, have not stopped playing. Pretty much if you go to the DD RNG Discord server, that's like the unofficial yet might as well be official Dungeon Defenders 1 Discord. And like all of the admins or moderators or whatever there, they've been playing a long time. Like one of the guys has got like, I want to say 20,000 hours or whatever in DD1. Yeah, well, I mean, that's where like the community development team is. So and the community events team. So like all of the community events and stuff that happen are all through them. I mean, if I ever have questions about DD1, that is 100% where I go, you know? And I ask those guys. Oh yeah, a spreadsheet for everything. See, that's what I was talking about. I think that would be awesome, but you got a few different issues of why seasonal play wouldn't work in DD2, and one of them would be what drives a lot of those things are leaderboards. And you can't put leaderboards in it because monetization would play a role. Some wallet warrior would come by and be fully jacked in like no time. Yeah, I did videos about it over on YouTube, Smirky Durky. I did 50 AP resets on my alt using survival. Well, see, that's the thing, is it's a free-to-play game. They can't do that. That's how they make a living. You know, so they wouldn't be able to lock the monetization out, or it just wouldn't be worth it for them. And then the monetization, since it is monetization, that would affect gameplay. The higher difficulty you do, the more gold you're going to make, Bafty. So just basically climb, go up the ladders, and as you progress higher, you're going to make more and more and more and more gold. Well, no, you would do it. That's the thing, is it would be based off of a leaderboard. You know, like knowing what you knew right now, and you started a fresh account, how long would it take you to really get to certain points in the game? You wouldn't grind all the stuff you grinded already, you know, because you know what's working now. You'd only use a few heroes. You know, you wouldn't be making one of everything just to make them. You know what shards you really need to guild, what shards don't matter, you know. It just wouldn't match with the monetization system. Like, it works in Path of Exile because they don't have monetization that affects gameplay. But since there is monetization that affects gameplay, no, gilded shards don't reset. Since there is monetization that affects gameplay, it would be Battle of the Wallet Warriors. Whoever spends the most money gets there the fastest. And that's the challenge. But I do love seasonal play in games. I mean, I don't miss a Diablo 3 season. I'm probably not going to miss a Diablo 4 season. And I rarely miss a PoE league. But for me personally, I love that. But it's not a grind a million hours. You know, like in Diablo 3, a new season will pop. I'll play the living shit out of it for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. and then I won't play it again until the next season comes. I'll watch that lane. I was just jumping around. The seasonal play thing just fits really, really good with ARPGs. I don't know. It's a very, very good mix with ARPGs. It allows you to take a game that you might realistically have only put 200 hours into or whatever, and put 100 hours into it 4 times a year on an ongoing basis, you know? The projectile shield, like geodes, or you mean the mutator and onslaught? They're both the same though. You shoot at it with AoE abilities. It's a projectile deflection only. The mutator onslaught, the first non-projectile ability that hits it removes the shield. So like the easy way, if you didn't want to use a piercer servo, the easy way would just be throw a flame aura right up inside every flyer spawn, and the shield will instantly be removed as soon as the flyers come out. You can use piercer servo to go through them. There's lots of options. You use another defense that applies one of the controlled burn elements. Onslaught is about variety. It's not about spamming the same thing. Now, I say that as we sit here and spam the same thing, but we're also overpowering the content. Dyson Sphere program is really good. I actually played that quite a bit when it first hit early access. I'm due to visit it again. It's been a long time since I played it. It's a very, very good game. You got a controller servo. Look at you. Let's see what I got. I'm gonna check the alt first. Well, right, but your first time, you're not overpowering the content, you know? No. The Harbinger bow is not a hot item. Yeah, I did a full playthrough. I don't know if I did it on YouTube or on Twitch, but that was a while back too. Like, that was super early. So a lot of the game just wasn't there yet. No 10s for me. Aramir getting all the 10s. Oof. What else we got? That one's built. Those are built. We got to do here. Move them forward a little. Maybe if it's on the build guides, then maybe there was a change to it that made it better. Yeah, remember, I'm not a bow user normally. I'm new to the bow world. Yeah, it's Earth Guardian, Bow of the Phoenix, and the Genie Bow. But, I mean, if there's something good about the Harbinger Bow, I just don't know what it is. All the Harbinger weapons were big old hunks of crap for the bulk of the game's life, though. Big old hunks of duty. I think we're good. No, it's not that. It's based off of, for most of the bow builds, it's about the charged shot scaling. Same thing with like canisters. The boss weapons have higher charged shot scaling, and that's where just a large portion of your damage comes from. I mean, there's nothing that really makes them bad. It's what, I mean, I'm not, nowhere have I ever said they're the best thing, must use. So, I mean, there's no reason not to use them. They're fun. They're cool. They meet a bunch of mutators as far as Onslaught goes. So, why not? Is it better than Nimbus? Who knows? Nimbus is pretty damn good. But they both work real well, especially for this low-end content. You gotta do math, Stu. You gotta look at its... You gotta look at its damage output for a crit and a non-crit and do math. You want more over here? Oh, we got a pretty good bit over here, huh? But no, there's nothing that's shown in-game. I mean, come on, you're playing DD2, Stu. You already know this. Don't read the tooltips. Don't trust any of the numbers that are in the game anywhere at all. It's standard DD2 stuff. Well, I mean, that's what the spreadsheets and stuff are for. I mean, you never know what anything does until you get one, right? I'm gonna look there real quick. Let's see, see where you're seeing that, because I don't know if there's something. Let's see. Hunter, Huntress. Yeah, it is listed on there. I don't know why it's listed there. I think that's just not updated for one, because it's not even listed in the Earth Guardians, and the Earth Guardians is the highest single target damage in the game. So it makes no sense why it's not even listed there. Well, I mean, they normally go through and update it. They probably just haven't updated it yet. You all good, Aramir? I'm just running around hoarding all the mana here. In all reality, you should be just farming Earth Guardian's bow. That's the one you want. It's the highest single target damage in the game. I'm using this one for cool factor because I don't play Huntress anymore. And so I never got to appreciate this bow. Back when I played Huntress, it was a shot type called Falcon Shot that was similar-ish as this shot is. And that was the go-to bow to use. So I never got to really play around with this bow since I don't play Huntress. That Falcon Shot bow is the shit, man. Back then, Charged Shot did not have the cooldown that it does now, the internal cooldown. So your charged shots would just pop, 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 pop. Just crazy. Ah, the good old days. I ran out of juice. We got no buff beam over here. All right, Gut. Have a good night. Thanks for swinging by. Ixion, thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it a ton. What's up, Stavros? This is 384, is it? I got a long way to go before I get anything difficult. Next hero will be the fisherman, and he will use a spear. The hunter's pretty good. If you enjoy bow users like the huntress, the defenses are pretty solid. And I personally have been enjoying playing it. There you go. We'll overkill the overkill. The overkill has been overkilled. Thanks for following there, Taking. I do appreciate it. Oh no! What the hell was that? I wasn't even watching. Wait, something's got sneaky on us. Not sure what happened there. Oh, it's going good there, JC. Just kind of plugging along. You get more gold adaptive. But no, in my opinion, there's not. But in a lot of people's opinion, they feel like it's worth it to grind 7 million of them. And I 100% will never reset again on this account. Right, so no. Do not plan to reset. Been there, done that way too many times. Maybe it was a flyer. Oh, sorry, Nicholas. Dang, I must have lagged behind on YouTube or something. The chat keeps jumping. I wasn't purposely ignoring you guys. I do apologize. Nicholas, if you're still there. Chaos, you don't get an additional floor unlock for Chaos 10. So the highest is Chaos 9, where you get the 299 unlock or floor 300 start. Well, thanks, Sarah Har TV. Appreciate it. I wish that they would. I mean, I don't mind the 300 to 320 for resetting, but I wish that there was a higher tier for Chaos 10. Because it's just, you know, it's trivial content. They're, you know, it's not creating a rewarding experience that makes you want to do it, you know? I don't know. I mean, what's the percentage of... Oh, whoa, whoa! We better check them out. Battle Pass complete, y'all. Battle Pass complete. It is 1 week. Where are they? Is that them? There they are. Vampire Lord Wings. Floor 600 would have been nice. So yeah, it took me a week. It's read at about 100 hours, I want to say. Took about 100 hours. Yeah, they would have to increase it for that. Absolutely. I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking from a perspective of I ain't doing no more ancient power resets. Actually works out perfect. We actually don't even need all this, huh? Good enough. Oh, the wings go bend for... That is so weird. Let me see if I can get a side view of that. Wait a minute, let me start the wave. See if I can get a side view of that. The wings, like, bend forward. Very, very weird. Huh. That would be a valuable, valuable item there. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Oh, my YouTube notifications are not working, huh? They're popping up on screen, but they're not popping up on my feed. Oh, yeah. So, AKT, Hung, Tommy, Wendigo, The Merciless. Thank you all an absolute ton for subscribing. I heard the notification going off, but it's not popping up another notification on my notifications. What the hell, YouTube? These things are like hacks for this map. Anything that will shoot into spawn is hacks for this map. You can kill so much of that stuff before it even makes it out of the spawn. Just crazy. I mean, look at all the mana back there. It's still valid, but I'm about to start another one. Crossfire Remnants lost some value a long time ago, but it got the full 10-to-1 nerf. Like a max roll one is only 200,000. You can scroll in and out on PC, but not far. Only that far. Like that's all the way in, and that's all the way out. And then additionally, since I'm playing with an alt right now, I'm playing in windowed mode. So on the stream, it looks a little funny because I had to resize the window to fit 1080p. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that they're like on consoles. You can't do that. Like those camera changes, I don't believe are on that version of the game at all. The free look is awesome. I couldn't play without it anymore. It was one thing I definitely hated about, or I wish they would have added in Dungeon Defenders Awaken. It's B for the free look. Hold down B and just move your mouse. Does it work on console? I'm assuming it does by your celebratory yes. No. Yeah, you wouldn't see your own cosmetics for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried hooking a keyboard and mouse up. Not all games will run, I don't think. They're shooting for within a month, or like at the end of November, but they haven't given a date yet, no. Either or. There's lots of ways to run 2 Steam accounts on one PC. I'm not really going to get into any of those on stream here, but if you just Google how to run 2 Steam accounts on one PC, you'll get a whole lot of options listed. It's because there's a bug with ancient power stacking right now, Adaptivate, in town. So, like, if a bunch of people log into town that have the points in range put into ancient power, it's not capping. A little bit wonked. That will no doubt be fixed in a hot fix here. Keyboard works. Does the WASD work for movement? Huh. Just by plugging them in, huh? That's awesome. Are you playing on an Xbox One or are you on a Series X? I'm wondering if that makes a difference. Series X? Well, that's pretty awesome. It's posted on my YouTube channel there, Zergen. Well, I mean, it's a free-to-play game. They got to make a living. They're sour perps. Bags is one of the old school free-to-play game strategies for monetization. It's not skins. They don't make anything off of skins compared to what they make off of shards and bags and stuff like that. Skins are... You gotta realize, in DD2, there's things that affect gameplay. The things that affect gameplay are gonna be big earners. Am I going to get another alt on the 10 or another 10 on the alt before I get one on the main? Not yet. That water aura is just holding destructive pylon right now. So the only reason I used it is because there was a frost strike that was too close. Oh, you mean in newer games? Some of them. I mean, skins is the right way to do it from the player perspective. That way it's not, you know, there's not a pay-to-win element. But the thing is the company going to make enough money is the deal, you know? Are they going to be able to stay afloat off of that? Let's see, are those covered already? No. We got that one. That one's good. That one's good. What are we missing here? And then down here, dim spooters. The next Dungeon Defenders game, I think will launch in 2024 or 2025. Do we have everything? I think so. Well, I mean, it's already been in development for several months, and it's a mobile game. It's not going to take 10 years to make it, you know? I can't imagine they will. But you never know, they might. Well, I mean, the original, they're going back to the roots. The original Dungeon Defenders game was a mobile game. It's Unreal 5. They've already confirmed all that. That is the only place it will drop, is on Ember Mount. Oh, that sucks there, Merciless. You'll have to contact support if you know for sure you've gone through all of the adventure maps. Oh, what the hell? I'm not even sure what got us there. Oh, it was a flyer. Well, I mean, we got room for a Skyguard. And just drop a Skyguard. Whoops, what's up, man? LSA or Froststrike are both viable options. Pokemon crossover when? Maybe in DD3. Definitely won't be a big name crossover like that for DD2. I mean, a Pokemon crossover is going to cost bank. You know, let's be honest here. Nintendo proud of their shit. Well, I mean, people love that about it. You know, the big weapons. Where do we want it? Put it right here on top of this post. Like the Terraria crossover, they didn't have to pay for. But Pokemon crossover with literally anything that's a crossover with Pokemon, it's going to be a licensed product where they paid Nintendo however many bazillions of dollars they want for it. Because Nintendo ain't giving away nothing for free. That's just how it is. We all know that. They got the shit and they know it's the shit. They don't have to. That's the Nintendo is the epitome of they don't have to. They don't have to do what fans want. They don't have to ever listen to fans. They don't have to do a single thing that was suggested by the community, and everybody's still going to throw cash at them. It's just they take it to the next level where they straight up ignore it all and people still throw cash at them. They are the rated E Blizzard. Oh yeah, that is for sure. I don't think they'll get nerfed. They're whoops. There's no reason to nerf them. I mean, they're not doing near as much as a Nimbus does. It's just they're new. I mean, if they do get nerfed, I think it'll be very, very small. I don't think it would be a big nerf at all. Most recent Pokemon games are unplayable performance on the Switch. That sucks. I'm surprised that they haven't put out a better Switch quicker. I know they've got that thing that they got going, but the Switch really took off. You'd think that they would have invested into that hardware like right away to get it improved, you know? Oh, Nimbus is way more damage, but Nimbus is more of a single target defense. And like Whoop said, it's the AFK value. They kill rollers, where Nimbus will struggle with rollers unless the placement of the Nimbus and the lane shape is perfect. I mean, Nintendo's always been like that. And they always will be. And no matter what anyone says, or no matter how much people get pissed off about it, they can look at you. You guys ready for the NSFW moment of the day? They can look at you and say, fuck you, we got Mario. Fuck you, we got Zelda. Fuck you, we got Pokemon. And they do it. They do it without using those exact words. I mean, I know people that bought a Switch specifically just to play Breath of the Wild. Only reason. In fact, it's one of my moderators. He's not here right now, so I'm not going to name him by name, but one of my moderators specifically told me that it's worth paying $300 for a Switch just to play that game. You know, so I mean, their games are heavily, heavily loved. And there's people that bought an entire console just to play one game. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I've got a Switch, and I mean, I'm not the ideal customer. As I just don't do very much gaming on the go anymore. But back when I worked at the casino, boy, if they had Switches then, I would have bought one. And I probably would have bought a Steam Deck right away too when those came out. My Switch right now, I see it right now. And it has got a layer of dust on top of it. Literally. People are playing it on Steam Deck. Somebody was just mentioning a little while ago that they're playing it on Steam Deck. DD2, that is. Every Dungeon Defenders game works on Steam Deck. Farming during calculus. It's terrible, Whoops. Terrible. But yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. Yeah, so if you've got a Steam Deck, download it. Sour Skittles are indeed sour. That's already covered. That's already covered. Oops. I just gave the mana to my alt. What do we got? I mean, we've got a little bit left. Don't really need anything else, so I don't think, huh? I played a lot of balloons in Kingdom Rush when I worked in the casino. A lot of balloons, a lot of Kingdom Rush. We actually had the last casino I worked at, the entire table games department had a Clash of Clans clan put together, so I played a bit of Clash of Clans. My Switch, I've only played DDA. I'm sure I had to have played something else on the Switch, right? I think I've only played DDA. Clash of Clans is like $1 billion company. That company, Supercell or whatever. I mean, people have dumped massive, massive cash in that. Just for memes, really. Just for memes is the only reason to use Draenor, really. I mean, memes are fun. But that's pretty much it. It's just for the memes. When a new town hall comes out. I don't know what they're up to now. I think I'm at like, I got like a town hall 10. Oh, you can spend an enormous amount of money in Clash of Clans, there's no doubt. I mean, you could spend an enormous amount of money in every free-to-play game for the most part. But Clash of Clans, oh my god. You can lose the farm off of that game, man. You're not careful. Little gargoyles just chilling there waiting. It is so weird the way the wings fold over the top. I almost wonder if that's intended. Very, very strange. I think the wings themselves look pretty cool. Crazy amount of mats. What floor are we even on? 387? I probably got time to get to 390. Any Resident Evil games on stream? I haven't. I never have. I'm not against it. I just never have. I never played Dino Crisis. I made 4,500 Dungeon Defenders 2 videos in the last 10 years, y'all. You tell me what I've been playing. I missed out on so many games grinding out DD2. $30 to $40 frames. Ooh, one made it out. Flaking Hawk is screwed. Daily mission complete. Perfect. Not even sure what daily mission it was, but it is complete. I like it. That shard vault is going to be so glorious. Check the old inventory again here. Yeah, 2024, you were getting a Shard Vault tab. We don't know when in 2024, but they're saying they want to put it out in 2024. Wow, man, no streamer luck today. Where's all the 10 out of 10s today, huh? I thought there was that streamer luck thing. What the hell is that? There is none. Can you do a boost build on this one? And just spam them all right here? I mean, I guess we could try it. Gonna have to place them a little cleaner, though. Or is it not enough range? Might not be enough range. Mana bags. I'm not sure if it's going to work out or not. This might not be enough range. We will find out. A lot of bats just chilling here. Probably could do it, but you'd have to divide it into 2 stacks, maybe. Put like a stack here and then a stack here. Oh, I don't doubt it there, Barnaware. I mean, I purposely scrap things over and over and over again ever since they put the shard dust in a material vault. But I've got an enormous amount of shards in the bank still. On my alt is real bad. As far as the shards go, I got so much dust. Like on the alt, if it's not, because I don't play the alt actively ever, like literally ever. So it's only defenses. So if it's not destruction, defense rate, deadly strikes, or something I need for a defense, it gets insta-scrapped. So I've got full stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of shard dust. Oh, I saw that screenshot of all those shard packs you had. I assumed that was on your alt. What is this? 388. Has more than a vault tab full? Oh, I believe it. I'm not sure I'm going to make it, y'all. I bet I will. What floor was it? 390 is the target floor today. We're having some stuffed meatloaf for dinner. I'm not sure exactly what it's stuffed with. Hopefully some yummy stuff. Nah, it'll be onions and potatoes or something like that. Like, I think mushrooms are really good in that environment, but my mother-in-law doesn't like mushrooms, so they definitely won't put mushrooms in it. But it'll probably be like potatoes and onions and cheese or whatever. I don't know, just guessing. Oh, I never really noticed the eyes changing colors. That's from the Hypno skin, I guess. Downstairs, it's just gonna get wrecked, right? Gonna have a shitload of gargoyles flapping on it here in a minute. Poor siege roller. A little more range in that build, actually. Spawn camp's pretty good, but just not enough range on the gargoyles, I don't think, to get the full the full spawn camp in. Dragons and Nimbus just shred that map, though. Rollers, fodder. We can put the rollers way up front to attempt to spawn camp them a little. There we go. They don't have troubles with any modifier. That's one of the things that makes them kind of awesome. They're poisoned by default, so they got controlled burn covered. They've got a shard that ignites, so they got Drakenlords covered. I guess in theory they should struggle with reduced magic damage, increased physical damage lanes, but they don't. They're strong enough where you can muscle through it if you've got a good setup. Well, yeah, nothing targets them. It's a trap. So range mobs don't target them. They just walk right past and get pooed on in the process. Yeah, well, you can see it right here. Or Aramir's going to kill him. Or no, he's not. Or yeah, he is. I mean, remember, rollers are all about having the trap or the defense position behind, right? So once a roller passes them, the trajectory is going to be right into their butt. So yeah, it just manhandles rollers. You can see that one right there without us touching it. It's just got to get out. So, you know, it takes a minute or two for the roller to get out of the lane. But watch it. As soon as the roller gets past it, it'll just blow up. So, like, if you are there it goes. Boom. So, yeah, it's beast. It's really good for pre 945 onslaught and AP resets, stuff like that. They're really, really good for him. Curse Akazi lanes, you have to be careful with your placement. As Curse Akazi could shit all over them. Same thing with spiders. could shit all over them if your placement's not good. But, I mean, all that comes down to tower placement. Don't place it somewhere where the spiders are going to be dying, or don't place it somewhere where cyborgs can hit it or whatever. Oh, yeah, it works for Chaos 10. So, yeah, definitely good stuff. I mean, we've only got 2 of them here on this lane, and it's clearing that flyer lane, and you see where all the mana is. It's spawn camping them inside of the spawn with only 2 of them. I mean, they're just good. Yeah, first roller just evaporated. The only negative is you have to wait for it, you know? What's going on, Rexo? How you doing, man? You know, like right now, that roller is probably out far enough where we can just jump behind it and kill it. Well, do you want to jump behind it and kill it? Well, I mean, you can. Or you can just wait for it. I'm not moving anything. This will hold the entire lane. There's no reason to move anything. I was just saying that's the only downside. But, like, that's the downside. Big deal, you know? So, yeah, it's a good defense. The other thing to remember, too, is I'm overpowering the content right now, too. I mean, we're both in Chaos 10 gear, and this is Chaos 9 content. So, you got that as well. As far as, like, AP resets or whatever, though, especially if you're doing it with an alt, you're going to be in Chaos 10 gear. Be just a great defense for it. But these will pretty comfortably climb realistically all the way to 945. Aramir tested it out a couple days ago and did a 945 with similar builds as this. Now, I'm sure he had to be a little more active and just couldn't just jump around the whole time, but... Uh, 999 is the maximum. What is this? 389. Yeah, we should have time to knock out 392 before I bolt for dinner. I am very curious about an AP build, though. Have you tried out an AP build yet, Rexo, or you had a chance to play around with one? On the Hunter? Doing Crumbled Bulwark last night and throwing one of those healing balls down a lane. It was a real busy lane. But throwing one of those down a lane with that ring of ice, oh man. Oh, you don't even have the hero yet. Wow. Well, real life is real life, you know? It's going to continue happening whether we like it or not. Any hero damage, like all hero damage builds, you're going to be best off using Poisonous Tips or Sandstorm or Cyclone. Poisonous Tips and Sandstorm roll on any pet with earth damage. And then for ability pets, it's normally going to be Dragolich or the new cat. Like, I'm not using the correct pet for this build. Like, I'm doing a hero damage build, but it's the new pet, so I wanted to play around with it. You know? That golden one looks really good. That is the best of all of those billion gold vanity items. That is the best one out of everything, in my opinion. The billion gold one from the black market. No, you have to have a golden egg to hatch a golden pet. No pet can become gold if it's not gold already. I don't have the pet I'm talking about. I'm not going to spend 1 billion gold on a pet. But for those of you that will spend 1 billion gold on the pet, that thing looks badass. I don't know, Div. I'm assuming it's a random roll, but I don't know that. Thanks for following there, Grim. Appreciate it. Diver, thanks for following as well. Well, I mean, it was kind of a backdoor question. People that are going to spend 1 billion gold on a pet want it to roll with earth damage. They don't want to fuck around with bullshit other elements. Pardon my language. So the question wasn't, will it roll with any element? The question was, is it earth damage? It's 1 billion gold, for God's sakes. You know? We got 50 left over for my super favorite Skyguard tower. I'm going to dump all my upgrades into it. Go Skyguard. I just can't do it. I mean, shy of like selling one super valuable item or whatever. It just takes way too much time to come up with 1 billion gold. So, I mean, I personally will never, I don't ever intend on buying any of those 1 billion gold cosmetics. Originally I farmed gold. Towards the end, I sold raid spots. I didn't farm anything. I bought all of my shit. But I would sell raid spots for gold. Need a golden juice bags pet? I approve that message, Flanagan. Need 10,000 people to all message Chromatic about it, maybe one day. I mean, I get why those golden pets are there, because there are a lot of people that do no life the game 20 hours a day for years. So for those people, it gives them, you know, a high ticket item to go for. I mean, that would have been the next step, I think, is to add platinum to the game. But this, I mean, is it necessary though? You know? I don't know. I don't think so, but you never know. DD2 being a free-to-play game, it's more about adding more pets. So, like, I would think there will be many more pets added before there would be a godly pet added. My Skyguard's not getting any action. It says it's done 140 million. Poor little Skyguard. There it goes. Get it, Skyguard. Get it. Yeah, I've got a golden shinobi kitty. Those were from the carnival event back in the day. This is actually my last map, Rexo. I mean, you could have, for sure, but this is my last map. I'm gonna go have dinner after this one. Sorry, man. Gotta get them yummies. The wife's been going crazy with that stuff. She made chocolate chip cookies too. Got some cookies incoming. Yep, 390. That's not bad. So we went 20 floors today. I mean, obviously not breaking any speed records or anything. But went 20 floors. I'm going to try, if I can get a video recorded tonight, I will try to get started earlier tomorrow. That way maybe I can get 30 or 40 done tomorrow. And I would say I'll probably knock a few floors out tonight, but I probably won't. I've got a real life friend that I've been trying to get to come back and try out DD2 again after him not playing for many, many years. And I'm running them through ancient power resets. A lot of people use reflect beam. I personally put it on a water aura. Mainly you want it on an AoE defense that you're going to use in some other utility. That way you're not paying extra for it. So like when I put it on a water aura, I also put destructive pylon on that water aura. In range pylon. That way I'm getting some utility out of it. But lots of people do reflect beam. You can do just about anything. Where you wouldn't want to put it is on a single target defense. Because then it's only going to hit one target at a time, you know? All right. Anyway, y'all, that is gonna get it for me for today. So, no YouTube video today. Don't forget, that giveaway ends tonight at midnight over on YouTube. So make sure you guys go and get yourself entered on that bad boy. And the winner should be posted by tomorrow morning, pretty early. But anyway, I am gonna go have me some yummies. Let's see if there's anybody I know streaming any DD2 I can send a raid to. Let's see here. I don't recognize any of these people. King, the name sounds familiar. For me, it's coming up on 5 p.m. But, yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be anybody that I know for me to raid. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful Halloween. And enjoy the rest of your evening. But I will see you all later.